Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Udani, the cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear and pour one Udani, 1 spoon of water into your right hand. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water in your hand.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Take another Udani of water.
ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
And one more Udani of water.
ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Declare what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Keep your eyes closed and hold the visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more with the water from the Panchapatam.
Om apa upasprishya.
And then put your Panchapatam aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, the physical body postures. Aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. Intensely bringing flexibility to the body and awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath to Paramashiva. Infusing intense prana into the system, purifying the nadis, purifying the entire body. Next up is mudra, the energy circuits performed with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts, aligning your nadis and directing the flow of the prana within your body. Next up is bandhas, the energy locks. As you contract certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, you prevent the prana from seeping out of your body and direct the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the three bandhas performed together or in succession form Mahamudra Bandha. Next, we are going to perform certain visualizations, or the visualization of the deities, the animals, the trees, the mountains that are being projected on screen in the top right corner. Embody them. Don't just think of that form. Feel as if you are that. Align your thinking to Paramashiva through the visualization, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is the internal repetition of mantras, japa. Continuously repeat the japa that we are projecting in the bottom left corner of the screen. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, manifesting Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. Throughout the asana practice, we are going to perform certain Karanas, which had been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, now revived in the right context through Nityananda Yoga. Moving your body aligned to the cosmic body movements leads to intense awareness into every single part of your body and makes your breathing flow subtle but intense. So you infuse more prana with every single breath. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, including the instructions and the benefits of the asanas in the Sanskrit language, which has a phonetic significance. So even if you don't understand Sanskrit, listening to these mantras will awaken intense energy within your system and manifest the subtle brain grooves which are capable of holding on to powerful cognitions more intensely. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights ready at the side of your mat. They don't have to be heavy, but they will intensify the practice of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to point out which of the asanas we recommend to implement weights into. So just keep them at the ready. If you want, you can hold them throughout all the asanas. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are predicting the Sri Yantra, the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos, including all the gods and goddesses. Gazing at this sacred geometrical figure and arrangement, you will mirror the entire macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos, and you will awaken the cosmic DNA in your system. We recommend to have an energized Kopa Yantra by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your yoga mat throughout your asana practice. Next is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads are capable of holding on to spiritual energy for a long time. So wear Rudraksha beads on your body and hold your body in the higher energy space. Next is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha medicines, the alchemy science. applying these plant medicines on your skin or ingesting them into your system infuses intense prana, which is capable of even curing chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum. At this point, we want to request all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, wear the vibhuti on your forehead. Everyone, please settle down as we get ready to enter into the first asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kram.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now let us enter into the first asana of the sequence.
Nityanandam,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, we're completing with all the Zoom participants. For the delay, we're going to open this session now with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhudam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next is the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, put it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another spoon in your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. The ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Place your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga ritual. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now, wash your hand once more with the water from the Panchapatram.
ॐ उपस्पृश्य.
And keep the Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. And let's now get ready to enter into the first asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Once more we want to complete with all the participants for the delay. As you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Then exhale deeply and visualize a fire being kindled in your navel. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, combination of the root lock, Mula Bandha, the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha. All three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Internally, repeat the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and keep the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back. In Parasha Mudra, as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, perform Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरव विधियाहू में जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछे दोबू करल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep the soles of the feet together and cup your palms, placing them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to your nose, and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ भी कहूनि फणास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together, holding little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep chanting Soham internally, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
गूढ़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिगुल्भ समोय वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फज जान तापरि गोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back and raise your hips up high. And scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
From the same position, now press one heel into the ground as you lift the other heel up. Alternate on both sides. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिक्षासनं भवति.
Rise up and stand on the big tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. Index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Little fingers and thumbs extended away. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarma. Now, stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body. In a circular motion, follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize yourself holding a baby. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and keep the knees close. Keep the heel close to your perineum, knees close to your chest in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Keep the knees together and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the cosmic dancer, Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest, stand straight and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapitanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Keep the knees together. Stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your legs back and up. Extend the other hand forward. Perform the Ananda Tandava as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. With your hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Move your body, move every single bone within your body. Keep visualizing yourself as a skeleton as you dance. Now, stand in Adimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Open up your arms, turn your body to one side, cross them as you return to the center. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again in Katichina Karana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel over top of your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Feel the fire being kindled in your navel as you internally repeat the japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Mahamudra Bandha in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. As you raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back, open your mouth widely in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनकं स्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front simultaneously again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot in the Rathasana.
गजासनकं स्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Pull your stomach in and up. Raise your arms up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Vidabhadra in Vidabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now, stand on one leg as you raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself having big wings as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up with Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip, your hands into Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep your back toes facing sideways, your legs straight. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the foot, the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Konasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out, lean down to the other foot and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the waist heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikuktaka Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and tuck your toes, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation as you internally chant the japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side of the body, one leg extended forward. Keep your palms facing forward in Varamudra, fingertips barely touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य इगं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold the back heel with the other hand and balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward, Varamudra, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. On the other side, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and visualize Swamiji as you hold the back heel and balance.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadrankushasana. Now, step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you lock your chin to the chest. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरप कथलियां की माहिले आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the mat. Sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked. And place your hands on the thighs. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो बूजोनी निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadra Gurakasana. Maintain your legs in the same position. Your hands on your thighs, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and bring your thumbs and little fingers together as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place your feet flat and your hands on top of the knees. Stop buzzing like a bee. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain your legs in the same position and cross your arms behind your head, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on one heel. Feel how automatically the Mula Bandha is engaged as you place your hands on your knees, gaze towards your nose, and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back. Separate your knees wide and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and your hands behind your back. Reach for opposite hands. Interlock your fingers in Bharusha Mudra if you can. Intensely open up your shoulders and open up your hips. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकडठाने द्वौ हाथ पकमीच आने.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, straighten your legs, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
We arrived at the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who suffer from any ailments such as neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, and also women who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the inverted postures before you consult your doctor and find out whether this is safe for you. All the pregnant women also, please don't perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Please take the necessary precautions. Anyhow, we request all the participants to perform the asanas to the best of their capabilities. Be intense, be authentic. If you have difficulties with the inverted postures, you can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you holding your legs for these asanas. Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, raise your hips above the shoulders, keep your knees on your elbows and lift your legs up straight into a headstand as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Now we move on to Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the exhaled state after every exhalation. Exhale slowly and deeply again and again. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now rotate your body to the other side and extend your legs as you balance on your arms. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a plank position, Tadakshvasana. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Gaze up towards your third eye. Raise your head. Stretch your legs and open up your hips. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Gaze up. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Push your heels to the ground. And lift your head. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the raised hand on the ground and rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Form Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor. And visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new Japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभे हथेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your legs. Lean forward and bring your head in between the knees. your elbows outside the legs. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Now rise up, step 1 foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arms around your back and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now straighten your legs forward. Step the other foot in towards the perineum. Wrap your arm around the raised leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist knee to the side. Keep the heel against the groin. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale deeply. Hold your breath. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting Mahasadaशिवोहम in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padrasana 2. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Pull your feet in as you interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze towards the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep the soles of the feet together as you gaze to your nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards the body. Soles of the feet together. Hold onto the soles with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग तरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगथलियां पर दाशे.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Immediately Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet in towards the body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the mat in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring your feet in, heels together, toes apart. Open up your feet like a book with your hands as you push your elbows onto the thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and push your knees down with your hands as you pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
With the soles of the feet together, now rotate your feet. Raise your heels up and bring the toes to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. And Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संवेद्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the other leg forward and up. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other sole against your chest as you press your perineum with the opposite heel. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale, and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation without your tongue touching the teeth. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, your nose to the ground. Try to touch the ground with your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिटावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल यालो आड़वाई सुधाराशे.
Now place the right foot flat and keep the knee raised against your chest. Keep the left heel against the perineum as you keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबोपक मोड़ी एडी माहिलुगुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Rotate your elbows around the raised leg and twist your body, gaze up, visualize yourself as H Narada Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुतो अपनो है जोजी दचपा से तीरा शेफोई.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the shin of the right leg with your left hand and hold on to the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now, stack your knees in front with the heels outside the hips. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow, continuously breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka without your tongue touching the teeth.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने, गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी, आड़ा पत पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you try to touch the nose to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now step the left foot flat on the ground and keep the right heel against your perineum, hands on your knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोडी येडी माहिरो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now rise up, rise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पिष्ट जो आम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of the left leg. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now repeat Matsyendasana. Enter Matsyendasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised neck with the hand by the neck. Place the right hand on the ground behind you as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पिष्ट जो आम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी. घोड़ा सुधो पणो है जोजी दछिपा शितेरा शेषोजी.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the Vikram Prana Mudra and place the back hand towards your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your legs forward and then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist the right elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand to the foot and Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe, and place the back hand on your ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठम जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and keep your hands on your knees as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth in the inhalation. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसं स्तोभयत् प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground, straighten your arms, lift your body up. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise up onto your knees and place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel and lean forward and down, lifting your knees off the mat. Visualize Swamiji as you balance on your arms in Baddha Kikyasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. Elbows at the navel, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up straight off the mat. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side, the heels are on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and raise your legs off the mat. Hold this position, engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवश्रभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtasana. Now bend your feet, knees and hold onto the feet. Pull the heels outside the hips on the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्म व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Your heels outside the hips and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरोज जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohyasana. Another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, raise your legs up. Keep the knees bent. And pull your knees in towards your chest in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जो जी पुनः कराई जाने दो ही.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Get ready as we are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations. Throughout the next few asanas, perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your lungs like the bellows of a blacksmith again and again without inhaling. Now hold your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross your arms behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward, gaze up and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below and pull your feet in towards your chest. Keep breathing rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now relax, breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with your feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels. As you push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor and lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards in Mocha Kumbhaka. Prevent the air from escaping. Force the air into the central nadi, the Sushumna nadi. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेतोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Palms facing up. Relax every muscle in your body as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine from the Mooladhara. all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shajanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence from the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to enter into the remainder of the Titiya Vinyasa Krama. Have some water and immediately settle down. We're going to start in just a few seconds.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now all settle down in a comfortable position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now, place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Maintain the posture, gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now, gaze to the ground in front of you. Form a Mahamudra as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and Rudrasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift the gaze to the as you embody tranquility and nature in Sankadhanasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Now, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody. Gaze forward. Cup your hands over top of each other in front of your navel as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and cover your senses with your hands in your face. Cover your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा अखेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now, maintain the posture, gaze at your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze toward the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वाम पाद की पगथली जाहि माहे लेकोर.
Maintain the visualization, maintain the posture, but shift your gaze to your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye. Then close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Open the left nostril, exhale through the left. Then again, inhale through the left, close the left nostril, hold your breath. Exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as in Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी.
Keep the toes together and separate your heels. Place your elbows down on the heels. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanli Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and again pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and rest your chin on the toes as you embody the set and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet up as you interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your elbows up and hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं ह्योच्यते.
Now, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down behind your back. Interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगों नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Cross your right knee over the left and bring the right heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra without focusing on any external object. Don't get distracted by the external happenings, just focus on the object within. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you inhale and exhale through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषेलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now, place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. As you stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं. चानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Keep your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषेलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and keep the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee as you Perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and press your tongue back and up. Try to lead it along the nasal tract or down your throat if you can. Pull the tongue all the way back as far as you can. Feel the intense stretch in your tongue as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानने उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितचङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत्.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose, keep your tongue back and up as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दोबूपगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you pull your legs in. Push your tongue back continuously in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डावा पग परित छपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Form Mahamudra Bandha as you keep your body straight like a stick. Your tongue backing up, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees. Now inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Interchange the inhalation and exhalation of the breath. Lead the prana along your spine. Purify Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down as low as possible as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama as you do so.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Now, keep the heels together as you extend your legs away from the body. Bring the soles underneath the hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward, lift one leg behind your neck and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head. Visualize Swamiji as you feel the prana flowing upwards within your body. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your leg behind your neck. As you visualize You are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पाजीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Purushasana. As you lay down on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the nose. Hold the foot behind your head with your hand and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta and Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायीग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on your back and one by one lift your feet behind your head. Interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now lift your hands up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmanavasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोभे.
Now lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. With the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ छीदा सा करे तिन सौ बेसपा करे.
From the same position, now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down, straight. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes and gaze in the opposite direction with your head. Rotate your head. Now return to the center position. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air upwards as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet and push your entire body off the mat. Lift your hips up high. Breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down onto your back. Pull your knees in towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you rotate your hips in a circular motion, Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणीज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lay on your back and place your arms flat on the ground. Then raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, hips off the mat, and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs, skip the toes pointing up, and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head, touch the toes to the mat. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, entering one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now hold on to the feet and separate your legs wide to the side, keeping your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join your feet back together, hold on to your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, and chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back, straighten your legs vertically, hold on to the big toes, and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parankushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Join your feet together, hold on to the big toes, your legs vertical, arms straight, visualize Swamiji in Supta Parankushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head in Parasharamasana as you visualize Lord Rama and gaze to your nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana as you raise your knees and your hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, legs still in Padmasana. Rest your body weight on your elbows, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out over top of your head. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Lift your arms up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Vrishabharakshapasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परौ मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands next to your body and touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, rise up, stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrishasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा
Now roll back, kick your legs over, roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Lay down on your stomach. Now, as you lay on your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatthasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
With your hands on the ground, now push yourself up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyolanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up, lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jajasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्ते भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi position, raise your shoulders, your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Moving on to Sarapasana, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now, lean forward and down. Hold the toes from the front with your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nidakasana. With the heels together, toes separate, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest, lean your head back, breathe deeply through your nose. On every exhalation, lean a little bit deeper into the stretch as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उर्सि निधाय.
Now stand in Adimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again on both sides. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your hands towards the feet and stand again with the hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again, or squat down as low as possible. As you visualize Swamiji, gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Now pull one foot towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the other leg again and again. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and lift the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanu Karana. Now extend your arms out. Extend the left leg forward. Hold on to weight, sit down, stand back up and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum, your hands by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the raised foot over and around the opposite knee with the toes tucked behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands by the side. Stand on one foot as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out of the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Hold on to a solid object for balance if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest and circle the leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist in Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now pull the right foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out of the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Sammanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands relaxed by the side of your hips, slightly extended away from your body, fingertips pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence in Sammanaka Karana.
श्लिष्ठौ समनखौ पादौ करो चापि प्रलम्बितौ देह स्वाभाविको यत्र भवेत् समनखं तु तत्.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. Stand with your feet separate and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. In Parashamudra, visualize the great sage Goraknath. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your system by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
Pratama hibo hoye, bahuri nicho puni hove.
From the squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your lower back. As you visualize Swamiti Kanchasana.
Urmadhyat hasto niveshya nitambam dhritva.
Bring your heels together close to your perineum and interlock your fingers around the lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava.
Dovu pagagi thilya ki mahili kor milaji phanapani ukad mod vaise.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, toes apart, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head. Fingers pointing down to the ground. Keep your back straight. Elbows pointing forward like the tusks of a boar as you visualize yourself as a boar. One of the incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
Pagdhali ki mahili kor milaji phanapani ukad vaise.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pashidvaya sammilya sthitva nitamam jana pradesha anija.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. And lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
Hastabhyam avnima vaishtabhya janudayam nabhu sammilya.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight, crossing them into Padmasana and Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
Asana kogana kapala acho hui.
Lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janur gorantare padau kritva padau cha gopayete.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up straight as you enter into the handstand. Use the wall for support if needed. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Sapta chakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibhuasana.
Dovu pagajodi mahi gulbha milaye.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nijjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagaya murdha kritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands on your hips, lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Sarapasana 2.
Nijja shayanam kritva hastavanitamam samsthapya padau dighi kritya.
Place your elbows on the ground in front of you and your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on your hands, point the toes back, and feel self-supported, completely independent in Nidarambanasana.
Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet kurpara yasudhihi.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your feet. Bend your knees. Straighten your arms and bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
Ardhyasanam sthitva hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam.
Next up is Vajrasana. Come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front, place your palms on your forehead on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana and raise one arm and strike the ground with your hands again and again, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Vrikshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on top of your respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantadasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji and repeat the movement behind your back in the Angamuttanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now keep your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, separate your knees, and sit on the heels. Hold on to your ankles and then push the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels as you gaze towards the third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the top heel. Place your hands underneath the knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu, Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on the raised heels and cover.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heel as you place your hands on the ground next to your body, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Relax your upper back and neck and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind your back, toes close to opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside, thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji in Vijugasana.
गोड़ा बामो उबोहो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat and hold on to your heels as you lean back all the way. Tilt your head back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Jadyasana 2. Now Lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Now lean back all the way, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again as you use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Lean back all the way. Hold on to your feet as you bring your arms over top of your shoulders and your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादै शुप्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
Now rise up and stand on your knees. Tuck the toes. Keep the heels raised behind. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham Level-2.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on the raised heel and lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the war avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips above the body and straighten your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Now lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels. Separate your knees, lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with your hands, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through the nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you breathe in Sadra Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम पगधली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you raise your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and place your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs up, visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your hips up, kick your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high and kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षजिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left toe outside the hip, the foot outside the toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of your body. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath and slowly exhale again in Antaranga Kumbhaka and Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
With your hands on the ground, now lift your body off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the left heel, bring the right foot outside the hip. Repeat the posture on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Hands on the respective knees. Tuck the left toe and sit on the left heel. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balaguna High in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now rise up and bring your hands from the inside out between the legs. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now squat down and sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest. Visualize Balaguna High in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Step both feet in, keep your knees together and sit on the heels, hands on the knees. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् विजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees, bring the soles together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana too.
प्रथम पणापाणि होए जैसे दोवु एडी गुदानि वैसे.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवु हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourselp as a Rusa in Kukutodanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now raise your legs up over top of your body and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold your ear with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes off the mat. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now place your feet flat and pull your knees in towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the right leg over top of your shoulder, hook the left foot over top, and extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward Lift your entire body off the ground in balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you keep the right foot flat, place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the opposite hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes. Visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the left leg over your shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Visualize yourself existing solely on prana as you gaze to your third eye in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock the fingers behind. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended forward. Hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip. The foot flat, knee on the ground. Lift the left foot in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the right leg forward and bring the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward, hold onto the right foot as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position, the feet in between the thighs and calves, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands, lock your chin to the chest, and gaze to your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot against the perineum and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the Avatar. Cover your lips with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वो बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantrakumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth as you keep the mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your body and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhartha Asana. Now place your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. Lift your body. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्ततो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now lift your body off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Now lift your hips up and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your mat. Bring your arms through the legs and sit in Padmasana. Lift your knees up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परिवाई ल्यावा.
Now lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back and hold onto your shoulders in the same position. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up and bring your hands to the legs, palms on the ground. Keep the palm on one hand on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands, lift your body up on the other arm. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Grudasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand on top of the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra holding onto the big toe. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round as you then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now bring your feet in closer towards your body and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Raise your head and chest. Gaze up and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knee. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Place your feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels and push your hips up high. Keep your palms facing upwards. As you lock your perineum, lock the throat, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Raise your hips and straighten your legs. Point the toes. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. With your arms on the ground, raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, raise your hips up high and balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्तरजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, lower your legs down, angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back on the ground and keep your legs vertical. Point the toes to the sky. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up, awakened through this powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga sequence. From the Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Anya to the Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Leave your body behind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and knees and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. We want to complete with all of you for the technical glitches happening in between. And we want to invite you to join the upcoming power manifestation session, which is going to start very soon. So stay tuned with the Awaken Kundalini Shakti, manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Get your eye bands ready. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. With this, let us now conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam and welcome. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again to the program. We have all just completed the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's enter the power manifestation session. The power manifestation that we do after the yoga is the best time for us to experience breakthroughs in the manifestation. It's because when we manifest, when we perform the yoga and after that manifest the powers, what happens is we are all energized and our kundalini is intensely awakened, because when we do the yoga, we align our body to the cosmic geometry. So what does that mean is that our body gets aligned with the cosmos and the cosmic energy starts flowing in our body intensely. The reflection of Paramashiva on us is intensely multifolded, and you will be able to experience the power manifestation in a very powerful way now. So let us now enter the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please bring your IBANs and a notebook and pen for you to write down. You can also use your device, your phone or laptop to type down the answers that you see in your third eye. So now we are going to be entering the power of third eye blindfold reading, which is the power to see with our eyes closed. So I request all the participants now to take a few moments to bring the items needed for the power manifestation, your eye band and a notebook and pen. You can also have your Atmalinga with you, and in the meantime, we are now going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana. What is the Shastra Pramana? The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference. It validates this manifestation because these words, which are the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, is the direct words of Paramashiva himself. When Paramashiva declares something, as he is the one who has manifested this entire cosmos, that is the ultimate truth. So we can be sure that these powers are beneficial in the path of our spiritual growth and enlightenment. Let us now first hear the Shastra Pramana and the translation and then move into the power manifestation.
Now, I request all the participants to first sit in that space of listening. Only when you are in the space of listening, when you are sitting in that space of listening, the Shastra Pramana, even the Shastra Pramana has the power to, for you to start manifesting the power inside you, because this is the scriptural reference directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Even listening to these will awaken, will manifest those powers inside you. So sincerely listen to this Shastra Pramana. You can also learn these Shastra Pramanas and chant these Shastra Pramanas also when you are manifesting the powers every time. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Now let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya Ishtanmilitalochanaha Kramen Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Now, let us listen to the translation. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful revelations by Paramashiva himself for the power of the third eye reading. So all the powers of the third eye, not only the third eye reading, all the powers of the third eye we are ready to manifest now. So we are going to be manifesting the next aspect of this power today, where we are going to be seeing letters. So we are going to be projecting a letter in the screen for you, where you are going to be scanning through the third eye and seeing what the letter is. Swamiji is going to be showing you what it is, what there is. So just close your eyes, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. That is very important. Visualizing Swamiji in your third eye every time you manifest the powers, because only Swamiji can flow through you and manifest the powers. Only when you are established in that space of oneness with Swamiji, you can manifest those powers, because that is the space the powers manifest from. That is the space the Shaktis manifest from. So please close your eyes, prepare yourselves for the power manifestation now. We are going to be projecting the image in a few moments. Put your eye bands on, make sure to keep your cameras turned on as well. and post any of the questions that you have in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. Now close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye intensely. Begin the chanting of Mahavakya. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. The image is being projected. Please continue to do the manifestation for the next few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's all slowly, very slowly, please open our eyes. Let's now take a few minutes to verify our manifestation. I request all the participants to now take a few minutes to write down what you were able to see during the manifestation, whether it's the shapes, colors, anything that you were able to see during the manifestation. That's perfectly fine, because now that we have started seeing letters, there will be a lot of things that you see which are related. For example, if the letter is R, you might even see the word or a road, or you might even see something related to R. So write down whatever you're able to see. Don't try to bring your imagination or your self-doubt into this. Whatever you saw during the manifestation, you can just write it down now. Let's take a few minutes to write down what we saw during this round of the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And also, I request all the participants seated with us to now also share what you saw during the manifestation. Yohananda, and we have Srinitya Lingodbhava and Atma Jyotika, and then other participants seated with us in the Zoom room. I request all of you to share what you were able to see during the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now let's all verify the manifestation. So this round we were having the letter N. The alphabet N was what was projected for all of you. So if you were able to see the letter N, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting. Or even if you saw anything related to the letter N, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting. So now with this, let us move to the next round of the manifestation.
Now, please close your eyes again. Yes, I think now you'll be able to see us now. Now, I request everyone to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely have the visualization of Paramashiva, of Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We're going to be projecting the next image for you, the next letter. Please keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes now. Let us enter into the power manifestation now. The image is being projected. Please keep your eyes closed and continue to do the manifestation intensely.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now very slowly you can all please open your eyes. Now start writing down what you saw this time during the manifestation, all the colors, shapes, whatever you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Let's now take a few moments to write down what we were able to see. Whether it's the colors, the shapes, the words, the pictures, objects, whatever you were able to see, without bringing your imagination or your self-doubt, making if you're not clear, you feel that you're not sure, if maybe you did it, maybe it's not, without all of that confusion, just write down now what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Also feel free to post your message in the Zoom chat what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. So Yohananda is saying, I see a word with yellow and black background. Yes, let us now verify the manifestation. So here we have the letter C that was projected for all of you. So all the participants and viewers, if you were able to see any word with the letter C or the letter C itself, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So with this, we now come to the end of this power manifestation session. And now we are going to be moving into the powerful cognition sessions, the class of today's program, where today we are going to be learning about the powerful cognition of saying yes to life. So what is saying yes to life? It just doesn't mean saying yes to everything that's happening around you, but saying yes is being life positive. Meaning, in every situation, whether it is good or bad from a normal eye, seeing how you can bring Paramashiva into that situation, how you can invoke his presence, how you can solve the situation without getting powerless, without feeling weak in any of the difficult situations or happy situations. Being positive and saying yes to life is what we're going to be learning in today's sessions. So I request all the participants now to be in the space of listening as we enter this session of understanding saying yes to life. So in this first session, we are going to be learning about the Upanishads because we are going to start from the source. So, what do the source scriptures tell us about being life positive? What are these source scriptures? What is the Upanishads, and how we can implement the truths of these age-old verses that Paramashiva has given us? These age-old powerful cognitions that thousands of generations of people have used. Let us learn now from these Upanishads in this session how to experience the life positivity and say yes to life.
Yes. So, Upanishads. What are the Upanishads? What science do the Upanishads cover? Upanishads are existence, songs about its existence. The very Apaurushetyattva, the authorlessness, makes Upanishads the most authentic scriptures. Authorless, immeasurable, incomprehensible, inexpressible. This is a beautiful revelation in the Upanishads itself. Upanishads stand for living Advaita, knowing you can never be violated, being in the original space of Advaita, automatically making all the so-called fears and threats melt down is living Advaita. Upanishads are the first and foremost sacred texts based on which your lifestyle should be aligned. Upanishads carry the signs of all the known and unknown, everything that is revealed in the entire cosmos. Upanishads should be read, reread, understood, digested, realized, lived, radiated, spread, and worshipped. Upanishads are the purest and pristine, pure truths. Upanishads, when the rishis are the perfected sages, sat within them in the samadhi space. Samadhi space is a space of living enlightenment. Just sitting in that space, their whole being started vibrating, reverberating with the sacred truths. The cosmos started singing and radiating through them. That is the expression of the Upanishad. Upanishad is not just some writing or a story that about something. No, Upanishads are the reverberation, the sing of the cosmos itself, where the cosmos itself vibrated through the rishis and manifested for all of the human beings as the great truths that we have today.
Let us now understand how the Upanishads were revealed to humanity. So multiple times Paramashiva has come down and given, first he gave the Upanishads to Devi, then to Nandi and different masters. But finally, once again to revive the Upanishads, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Rama, was given the Upanishads by Paramashiva himself in the sacred space of the Kalpa Vriksha, the Bidadi banyan tree, where the Bidadi Bangalore ashram, the Adhinam, is located, where the sacred temple monastery complex is located today. That is the exact place where Paramashiva revealed the signs of the Upanishads to Bhagavan Rama. And then Bhagavan Rama gave us the Muktika Upanishads to Bhagavan Hanuman in the same space of the Adi Kailasa, the sacred monastery complex which is there in Bangalore, India. The Agamas record clearly that Sadashiva gave these Upanishads to the Vedic rishis, everything to the Sapta rishis in the southern side of the Mount Kailash under a banyan tree, And Ramayana as well describes that the Saptarishis received the truths in that very place. Ramachandra Prabhu stayed and realized all the Vedas, received all the revelations of the Agamas from Sadashiva himself, from Paramashiva himself.
Upanishad means, what is the meaning of Upanishads? Upanishad means sitting, that's all, just sitting. We can give the meaning sitting at the feet of the master, or sitting at the divine, sitting with the divine. Sitting with the divine, that is what Upanishad means. But the word Upanishad means sitting, that's all. There is nothing else to the meaning of Upanishad. When you say sit, not saying your body sits, when you sit, the truth is revealed. Means when you sit in that space of listening, just sitting with the, when Swamiji is revealing, sitting with the Guru, that is all it is. That is all you need. When you just sit and listen, sitting in that space of listening is what Upanishad is. But the word Upanishad itself means sitting, just sitting, nothing else. Now let us listen to a small story. How does the Upanishad enrich our lives? So we'll be listening to a small story about this. There was a small bird sitting on a tree, eating bitter fruits and sweet fruits. When he eats the bitter fruit, he feels suffering and pain. When he eats the sweet fruits, he feels the joy. There was another big bird sitting just above on a higher branch. That bird was neither eating nor spitting out the fruits. No pain, no pleasure. He was just sitting. This small bird was sometimes eating the sweet and sometimes eating the bitter fruits. Whenever he eats the bitter fruits, he says, "Oh, life is painful." And he would look up and see that big bird. He would say, "Oh God, see that bird, so peaceful, so quiet, not having the pain like me. Let me go to that bird, let me achieve that space." He would slowly start going towards that bird. After a few minutes on the way, he would get tempted by the sweet fruits. He would eat the sweet fruits and stop going towards that bird. After 2 to 3 sweet fruits, naturally he would land on a bitter fruit again. Then immediately he would remember, "No, no, no, life is pain. I am suffering. I have to go back." Then he would again look up and start going near that big bird. And the story says, jumping again and again like this, the bird wasted a few hundred years. Finally, when he tasted the worst fruit, he said, "No, no more." Opening the mouth, "Enough, done." Then, in the ultimate frustration, he spits out what is in his mouth and takes a strong decision. He goes towards that big bird to be with that bird itself. When he went near that bird and touched him, suddenly this small bird realized that the aura or the energy around the big bird is slowly engulfing him also. Slowly, slowly, he saw he is not a separate bird. He is just a shadow of that big bird. He was always thinking he was a separate bird, but he was never a separate bird. The moment he realized that, the shadow disappeared into that big bird and the oneness space manifested. So this is a beautiful story that is told in the Upanishads. The big bird. So this is the one of the very important stories. Guru is the powerful wake-up call towards your spiritual possibility. Guru is the big bird that you see above you, who neither tastes sweet fruits nor tastes the bitter fruits, and always lives in that space of completion. There is no suffering or no pleasure. There is no pain or pleasure at all. The Paramashiva component of you, which fulfills whatever you want, which gives so much of feeling good about you, is the real you. No one can cut it. No one can burn it. No one can take it away from you. Any spiritual book can provoke you to dissolve into the truth. Only Upanishads provoke the cosmos to dissolve into you. That is the power of the Upanishads.
So now let's enter into a beautiful satsang where Swamiji is going to be talking about the Upanishads and how they were revealed and give us the authentic truths from the source itself. So let us now listen to Swamiji share with all of us about the science of Upanishads.
The more I remember this word, more is pouring out. I'll continue to expand on apaurushyatva, means authorless. So many dimensions need to be explored. We need to understand about this concept of apaurushyatva, authorless. Please understand, yesterday as I was explaining, any idea, any truth, any concept, any theology, the more the person is present in that theology, more it is useful only for him, not for the whole world, not for the whole, not for the humanity or the society or the whole universe. Less the individual is present, more the concept, the idea, the theory, the philosophy useful for the humanity, society, for the whole. Less the part is present, more useful for the whole. More the part is present, less useful for the whole. Understand? Less the individual is present, more the truths, concepts, ideas are useful to the whole humanity, society, and the universe. More it is universal, less individual. More individual, less universal. The individual's influence should only be for the sake of enriching, never for the sake of establishing the person's identity. I tell you, history is always written by the people who won the wars. That is why it is never factual as it happened. No. No history is factual. Only when the author's individual vested interests, fear and greed to certain ideologies disappear, only then the history becomes factual, whole, useful for the whole universe and whole humanity, whole society. History is written by the people who don't have any vested interest, only is called Puranas. Puranas are more factual than any history written by the people with vested interests. Don't read any book where author is heavily present. If the author has disappeared within him and he doesn't have any vested interests, fear or greed for an ideology, then read that person. not just his books. Read that person's very life, be around him and learn. You will catch the truth. Apaurishyatva. Even if author wants to establish his name, there is a corruption. There is a reason. There is a vested interest. There is a fear or greed. Sometimes authors don't put their name, but they put some popular person's name because they wanted that popular identity to protect their work. That is why so many works are attributed to Adi Shankara. Only when the individual is absent, his personal vested interest, fear and greed disappears, dissolves. He becomes a pure channel for the existence to sing its own existence. Upanishads are the existence songs about its existence. Existence songs about its existence. Upanishads, they are so extraordinary. No one can claim ownership. All human beings put together from the beginning. We have built so many cities all around the planet Earth. But can all of us put together claim, even after all this work, can we claim ownership for the planet Earth? No. It is too big to claim ownership. Natural disasters and calamities are again and again the nature's legal notice to us saying, don't claim ownership. Natural disasters and natural calamities are the legal notice sent to human beings again and again. Just because you built so many cities, don't claim ownership. Maybe you have done a great job, but that does not give you right to claim ownership. These great truths revealed in the Upanishads, listen. The truths revealed in the Upanishads are too big. Just because through you it got revealed, you can't claim ownership. It is foolishness to claim the ownership for a country because you found the sea route for the country. Yes, you might have found the sea route, but you can't claim ownership for that country because of that. Just because you have found earth is round, you can't claim ownership for that earth. The truths revealed in these Upanishads are too vast, too big. Rishis not only did not want to claim ownership, they did not even want to leave their name as the authors. Those few beings who raised themselves to vibrate in the very frequency of the cosmos, the very frequency of the Brahman universe, they actually disappeared into that. When they disappeared into that, whatever truths they received, whatever truths oozed out of them, expressed through them, that got recorded as Upanishads. I think those rishis understood when they disappeared only these truths were expressed. That is why they very clearly decided not to own those truths even by claiming authorship. I tell you, for a person who lives having few cows for his livelihood, he has a small goshala with 2-3 cows, and with that milk he makes curd, butter, ghee and sells. For that kind of a person, asking him to give all the milk and pour it on a deity as abhishekam is the biggest sacrifice, understand? Because that's the fruit of his whole life, his efforts. An agriculturist, asking him to give away all his grains in Annadanam, that is a too big sacrifice, because that is the essence of his whole life, his whole life's fruit. If an agriculturist gives the grain, that is the sacrifice. A person who owns a goshala, if he gives away all his milk, that is the sacrifice. You can see many times a jewelry shop owner. I have heard many times, when people go to them for donation, they will give money but never gold, because somehow sentimentally they feel that is their life. And same way, a textile shop owner, he may give money but never clothes, because he feels that is his life. I tell you, same way, a writer giving up his name and authorship without mentioning his name is the biggest sacrifice. That is the biggest sacrifice. If you are an author, you will understand what I am saying. If you are a writer, you will understand. And especially after expressing such lofty ideas, I tell you, any dust, if it digests Upanishads, he will sit as Mahadeva. He will become Mahadeva. Any Shava digests Upanishads will become Shiva. The strength, the energy, enthusiasm, excitement, life, knowledge, bliss, intelligence, the way it gets infused into you, I tell you, Upanishads can make any Shava into Shiva. It made ordinary village boy into Nityananda. Understand? Upanishads, I can tell you from my experience, it made me, it can make you, anybody, into Mahadeva, Shiva. Whenever a author gets into the greed of how better I can perform, he will hit an inner space called author's block. Please understand. Whenever the greed, how better I can perform, enters into the inner space of the author, he hits
Tune in for more news
the
from
blockage
Kailasas
called
around the
author's
world.
block. He will be struggling now. What words he has to put? What should he do? It's called writer's block. The individual's presence, more the individual, less universal. More universal, less individual. This very apaurishyatva, authorlessness, makes Upanishads authentic, most authentic scripture. When the historian's individual vested interest disappears, history becomes truthful, factual. When the scientist's vested interest disappears, science becomes universal and useful. I tell you, most of the scientific researches in the modern day are aimed towards bringing the conclusion which is useful for the person who is funding the experiments and researches. Nowhere the Satya is the goal. Nowhere the truth is the goal. It is very rare people stumble upon the truth. If you want the truth, go behind the scientists who don't have anybody funding them for any vested interests. Because I am doing a lot of researches in the field of yoga, kundalini, meditation. We have already done so many breakthrough researches. Last Haridwar and Varanasi Inner Awakening, the research we have done and established now proves beyond any doubt the power of Kundalini in the field of anti-aging. What medicines are able to do, at least, because medicines are able to do only 5% of what we were able to do, we were able to cause more than 200-300% the anti-aging effects on the human body through meditation and Kundalini. Understand, but the field of scientific research, when I am working with more and more universities, more and more scientists, and more the people who fund, people who give grants, when I'm entering into this, that's a different world. When I look at that world, I realized one truth. there is nothing scientific about any scientific experiments. I am very open. Most of these surveys, researches, most of them are funded by some people aiming to prove some ideas, concepts, truths which is useful for them. For them to establish something in which they have vested interest, they go on funding this kind of researches and they get the result they want. It is like conclusion is already arrived, then researches are conducted. Not that hypothesis is supposed to be explored. Hypotheses are just explained by the researchers. A real research should be exploring the hypothesis. A real investigation should be exploring the truth. When the vested interest enters, the truth dies. This apaurushyatva, authorlessness authenticates the power of these truths. Let me be straight, honest, truthful to you all. Authorlessness makes this whole Upanishads authentic because they are not even interested in establishing their name. Forget about for-profit, non-profit. They don't even want their name to be established. When you are overwhelmed by the greatness of the truth, you will understand you can't own that.
Yes. So that was another beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared the science of the Upanishads, how they were revealed, and how these great sages, dropping all of their vested interest of their name being known for generations to come, they dropped everything and just told that Paramashiva has revealed these scriptures. So with this, let us now move into a small exercise to write down the powerful cognitions we received in this session. So all of us should remember that Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu is the one who received these Vedas and Upanishads from Bhagavan Paramashiva. And what else did you already know or did you come to know only in this session? Let's take a few minutes to now write this down and then we'll be moving into the next session. Let's now take a few minutes to write down what we have learned, the powerful cognitions we have received in this session. Yes. So now we'll be coming to the end of this process. Just before we move into the next session where we'll be manifesting the powers, let me just read out a few powerful cognitions you have all given written. So Srinitya Lingodbhavan has said, one who really wants to present his individuality in his work may not be useful to the whole world. Yes, when you try to bring your identity, the that identity, that ego into anything you do, it will only bring more and more incompletion, and it will not be useful for you or either the world. Yes. Next, another participant is saying, wealth is free. There is a person who really loves himself. Children have children. And next, Yohananda has said, this session gave me all detail and so much knowledge of the truth to understand everything of myself and around me. So much gratitude to Master, Swamiji, and everyone in this book. Yes. So that's very beautiful. Let us now move into the power manifestation session. So today we are going to be manifesting once again the powers. Yes, so today we are going to be manifesting the power, a sub power of the power of Sarvanyatva. The power of Sarvanyatva is the power of all knowingness, to be able to know anything that you want. So that is the power we are going to be manifesting today. So let's first see the Shastra Pramana, always bringing the words of Paramashiva as the scriptural reference first, and then I'll be moving into the power manifestation. So this beautiful verse is from the Sarvajnanottara Agama, verse 15, where Paramashiva says, Ekamekatma bhavena samstitastu yoginaha sarvajnatvam pravatteta vikalparahitasya tu. The verse translation goes as, with such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva and who keeps himself free of all sort of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajnatvam gets unfolded in its all fullness. So beautifully, Paramashiva gives us the technique to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. He says, first bring the oneness with Paramashiva, bringing the space of oneness, as we always do in every session, bringing that space of oneness with Paramashiva. As Swamiji is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism and the incarnation of Paramashiva, we will be bringing oneness with Swamiji, as he is the one who's initiated all of us. Then you can start chanting the Mahavakya, and then we'll be scanning the page number 186 of the Living Enlightenment book. So in this today's power manifestation, we are going to be taking a book, a page from one of Swamiji's books, and you will have a glance at the book. I will just be scrolling the book page for all of you. If you have the Living Enlightenment book, you can do it as well. Just open the book and look from top to bottom and close the book. Do not look at the book for more than 5 seconds. You will just glance at the entire page and close the book. You will not read, you will not try to go line by line or even look at the letters. Just open the book, look from top to bottom, and then close the book. We'll be doing the same for all the participants. Even if you don't have the book, I have the page with me. I'll be sharing that page for all of you. Then you'll have 5 seconds to look at the entire page, and after that you will be writing down whatever is there in that page. You will request Paramashiva to download all the information that you have seen and you'll be writing it down. So this is the power manifestation we're going to do. I request all the participants to be seated ready with a paper and pen for this power manifestation to write down everything that you see. So I would just like all the participants sitting with us on Zoom to give me a thumbs up if you are ready to manifest the power. Okay, so Lingot Bhavan is ready. Yes. Let us now enter the power manifestation. I am going to be projecting the page for you all now. Yes. So now let us enter the power manifestation. Please close your eyes and start writing down everything that is still in your memory that you remember, and also request Paramashiva to download the rest of all the content which is there in that page into you. Let us begin the power manifestation.
The powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. Let us now verify with what we have written the manifestation. So here now you can all see the Living Enlightenment page number 186. Let me read it out also. So the page says 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana and Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for Biddi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your space. Get it out. I can see in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles, human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I want to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that these are something beautiful in your life which you can which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come and take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you will want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up the wealth, the Samantaka Jal, Kubera, the god of wealth, and all the valuables. So this is the Living Enlightenment, page number 186. So whatever you have seen in this page, you can now circle it out of what you have written, and that is your manifestation. You can share whether you are able to see the manifestation, or if you had difficulty in the manifestation, you can share that now. So yes, with this we now will be moving to the next session. So in the next session today, we are going to be learning about the first Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad. The Ishavasya Upanishad is the first Upanishad out of the 112 Upanishads. And in this verse, Paramashiva reveals so many deeper secrets for us to manifest the ultimate life and ultimate truth of Paramashivatva in us.
So what is the base material of this world? The first truth in Ishavasya Upanishad. Let us enter into it now. What is the base material of this world? The first verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Let us first listen to the first verse of Ishavasya Upanishad and then listen to the translation and the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now listen to the first verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Om
ईशावास्यमिदगुं सर्वं यत्किञ्च जगत्यां जगत् तेन त्यक्तेन भुञ्जीतामाकृतः कस्य स्विद्धनम्.
This is the first verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Let us now listen to the translation of this. Consciousness enveloped must this all be. Whatever moving thing there is in the moving world, with this renounced, you may enjoy. Covet not the wealth of anyone at all. This is the translation of the first verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. So let us now go into the deeper truths of this. Isha, which is consciousness, which has all the auspicious qualities and which is causal, actual material source of everything. It is not just the source of these plants, stones, or us. It continues to permeate, fill all of us, and everything is, even when we are in this form and we are in any other form anywhere else. The consciousness is not just the source, it is the base. Not just the base material, it continues to be the base which keeps the materials together in this shape. That is what the Isha is. Next, Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Whatever you think as moving in ever moving world, it means moving, change is your perception. Moving and change is your perception and factual. Many times your perception is not factual. Your factual is not truth. Your truth is not reality. Let us now understand what is perception, what is fact, what is truth, and what is the reality.
So how can we measure reality? Statistics, experimental surveys or sensors, scientific instruments, indirectly capturing temperature, pressure, humidity and comparing with them with the existing data. What does quantum mechanics say? We'll now be answering all of these questions. So the answer is the preliminary definitions. Perception is your sense operating within the limits of time and space. Whatever you perceive, for example, we perceive that the sun is going around the earth. That's what the preliminary civilizations, the very basic civilizations before the modern civilization or before Hinduism, all the other tribal or any other religion, they all thought that the sun was going around the earth. Then is the fact. The fact is now the sense operating beyond the boundaries of time and space. So using logic, we understood that the earth is going around the sun, and the sun, that is what forms the day and night. So that is a fact. Then that's the truth, meaning that your perception is transformed by the perceived, because it is too huge. The time and space itself is transforming the way you perceive. So the truth level, what is the truth level? In the truth level, we see that the sun is also going around the earth. As per science, if we see when the earth keeps going around the sun, as slowly the sun and the solar system also is moving. So at that time, the sun makes a complete circle around the earth, and this is what is called kalpa in Sanskrit. And finally, there is reality, which means perception beyond the boundaries of perception of time and space. Here, it is not just now the earth moving around the sun or the sun moving around the earth, but it's the entire understanding of the cosmos, of how things move, why things move, what is making them move. And if you see, ultimately, it's even the Milky Way galaxy that's even going, that is making sun and earth go around each other. So this is the level of perception, fact, truth, and reality. So all our confusion in the world is a fight between these four: the perception, fact, truth, and reality. Whichever, in whether it is in the field of religion, science, logic, mathematics, in any field, this is what is the confusion. So as we saw these examples, the perception is the earth is flat, the sun goes around the earth. Then the fact level is the earth is round, the earth is only going around the sun. Truth is, earth is not exactly round, and the sun is going around the earth also, like how we saw. And finally, the reality, how earth looks. There is no description possible so much to say. See it as it is. See it from Google Maps or whatever maps, and the earth and sun both are going around each other. So life is all about evolving our cognition from the perception to fact, fact to truth, truth to reality. Bliss, love, renunciation, devotion, yoga, and all of these are the side effects that will happen.
When perception evolves to fact, you may suddenly become meditative. These are the different experiences that you experience while you're evolving. You may suddenly become yogic. You may suddenly become loving. You may suddenly become blissful. When you are moving from fact to truth, you may suddenly become active, more energetic. You may become more loving, more blissful. You lose your cunningness and start expressing more love from you. Just take a quick quiz now. How would you apply this knowledge of fact versus truth to measure your reality? What does this translate into? What kind of sensing equipment is ideal? Just look at yourself, take this quiz for yourself. Maybe you can answer it later as well after this or towards the end of this session. Just mark this question and keep. So you can look at this and analyze yourself and see, answer this question later on. Once there were four men. So let us now listen to a small story. This is a small story by Swamiji himself, where Swamiji is telling a beautiful story about four men traveling on an aeroplane. Suddenly, there was an emergency as the tail of the aircraft caught fire. Unfortunately, for the passengers, there were only 3 parachutes left. There were only 3 parachutes available for them to rescue themselves. The first person, in a panic, took a parachute saying, "I got married, my wife is waiting for me," and he jumped. The second person declared, "I am the most intelligent person on the earth. Planet Earth needs my intelligence." He jumped as well. One of the passengers was an old man. He told the other remaining person, I am old already, but you have your life ahead of you. You take this parachute and jump." The young man quipped, "You can also come, sir. We can both go. The most intelligent person on the planet Earth just jumped off with my backpack." So this is what is the most beautiful story, where Swamiji says that even though you perceive different things, it is not actually what it is. So the most intelligent person saying that he is the most intelligent person, the planet Earth needs him, and he took the other person's backpack thinking that it was a parachute and jumped off with it. So this is how different evolution happens. Now let us listen to a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about perception, fact, truth, and reality, and the deeper truths about this. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line in the space of listening. Let us listen to Swamiji now.
Ishavashyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever is moving in the moving world is enveloped by consciousness. I should use the word filled. When enveloped is an incomplete word. Filled. Enveloped means something which is getting enveloped is away from what is enveloped. No. Ishavashyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Listen. Yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Whatever you think as moving in ever-moving world, it means moving, change is your perception and factual. Listen. Many times your perception is not factual, your factual is not truth, your truth is not reality. Listen, I am organizing words. Perception, fact, truth, reality. Perception. Earth is flat. Sun goes round the earth. Fact. Earth is round. Earth only is going around the sun. Truth. Listen. Earth is not exactly round and sun is going round the earth. Reality. How the earth looks, see it from Google Map, and earth and sun both are going round each other. Understand? Perception, fact, truth, reality. I know lot of explanation and understanding is required. Perception. Earth is flat because that much only you can perceive. And sun is going around the earth because you see sun one side in the morning and the other side in the evening, and he has literally gone round. Then comes truth. Sorry, fact. Fact is, earth is not flat, it's round. And sun is not going around the earth. Earth is only going around the sun. Means little expanded perception. The perception, when it goes little more than your perceived time and space. See, the fact when it is added for 365 days and few thousand miles, listen, perception is because you can see only few kilometers and few hours. When you can see few thousand kilometers and few thousand hours, it evolves to fact. Perception evolves to fact. And when you can see few million miles and few million years, then fact evolves to truth, where actually earth is not exactly round and the sun is going around the earth. Please understand this, you need to understand. I'll explain.
Yes. So now with this we come to the end of this beautiful session. Let us now internalize what Swamiji has given to us. So now let's scan in our life and pen down the places where we mistake fact for perception and see where what truth in each of the situations were. Scan and pen down what is the reality for each of these situations. So let me repeat. So now you take a situation in your daily life. For example, you are having a project that you need to complete. So see what is the so when that happened, when that situation happened, where you needed to complete something in less time, what was the fact? What was the perception for you? So that time you got tensed, you were confused, you did not know what to do. But if we see from the level of fact, what is supposed to happen? What do we need to do? And then bring it to the truth level. In the truth level, we see in more detail how to make this into a solution, how to make any situation into the solution. And finally, the reality where we understand the possibilities that can be done. For example, the different ways you can solve that particular and bring the solution. So let us now take a few minutes to write down for a few incidents in our life where we experienced only the perception, but we did not see where we could have seen the reality dimension also. Let's begin. Yes, so that was another beautiful process where we all experienced the blissful space of completion and finding out how to see the fact, perception, fact, truth, and reality in every single situation of our life. Let us now move into the next round of the power manifestation. We last time manifested the power of quantum memory in the page number 186. This time we'll be doing it with the power of the the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. This time we are going to be seeing in the Science of Living Enlightenment book. This is another book written by Swamiji giving deeper insights into the powerful cognitions he has revealed. So now once again I'm going to be projecting the page for all of you to see for a few moments, and then I'll be showing the we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So I hope all the participants are ready. Once you're ready, you can just give me a thumbs up if you're ready to start the manifestation. Please keep your paper and pen ready. And actually we have a few more participants who have joined. Nityanandam Sri Balasubramanian P, Nityanandam Chun, Nityanandam Anupama Menon, and a few other participants have joined. As a participant named Administrator, I request you to please rename yourself with your actual name, or else you might be needed to be put in the waiting room. Yes, let me repeat the instructions for all the new participants who have joined. So the instructions, the power manifestation that we are doing is the power of quantum memory. So all of us are going to be seeing the page of 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. For a few seconds, we'll just be glancing from top to bottom, and then try writing down as much as you can remember from the page. Request Paramashiva to download all the information that is there written in this page. Then at the end of the manifestation, we'll be verifying. So now I'm going to be projecting the page for a few seconds. If you have the Science of Living Enlightenment book with you, you can open the page and glance at it. Otherwise, for everyone else, let us now look at the page for a few moments. Yes, so now I'm going to be projecting the page for everyone. You can all see. Just be in the space of complete listening and awareness. Yes, so now let's enter the manifestation. Let's all now sit with our eyes closed and start writing down, or you can when you want to connect with Paramashiva, first keep your eyes closed, connect with him, and then open your eyes and start writing down everything that you remember and that Paramashiva is revealing that is there in this page. Let us begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now all of you can relax. Let us now verify with the manifestation, with the page of the 202. Yes, so this is the page 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, you can all see. Let me read out the word, and you can also see with whatever you have written, you can verify the words. Heart, the Garbha Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorum, is in your Ananda Gandha. Your Ananda Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, super consciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwarapalakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness and boredom or depression or any other form of powerlessness to enter inside. That is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness. Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that your life is not giving what you want. It is not because life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody or even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be dead even while living. I have seen people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who are living death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No, change or denial comes from life. When you entertain powerlessness, it is you who is entertaining powerlessness. So these are the beautiful words that are there in the page 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Now you can verify and share in the Zoom chat what manifestation you have experienced during this round of the manifestation of the power of quantum memory. So with this, we'll now be having moving into the next session. So take this transition time as a small break to quickly refresh yourself and share what you were able to see during this. So with this, we'll be joining you back after this session. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Nityanam, and welcome back for yet another profound session based on the powerful cognitions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. In this session, we are going to look at how the Upanishads always bring this one very powerful cognition to us. Say yes to life. Say yes to life. And we'll see how this can be embodying cognition for us and essentially understand how we can immediately start radiating this as our life cognition. How to experience reality is by simply saying yes to life. This verse is the essence of all Vedic tradition. Kurvanneveha karmani jiti vishesha gunsamaha evam tvayi nanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Even while doing deeds here, one may desire to live 100 years. Thus, on you, not otherwise, that this is it. The deed adheres and not the man. This beautiful verse exemplifies saying yes to life. What is saying yes to life? Again and again, Vedic tradition insists for life. The whole Vedic tradition is one word: live. That's all. Live. Live so powerfully, so clearly that all your patterns, all your engrams, all your fears don't find any place. You are just radiating, you're just overflowing. Just live, live, and live. Such a beautiful verse, and the essence of the whole Vedic tradition is just this one word: just live. Say yes to life and live. Physically, when you feel bored, that becomes as tiredness. Mentally, when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. All pain is simply suppressed anger. When you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Now, let's take a quick question. How many hours of the day are you tirelessly working? How many of the hours are you actually active and being involved? It is something for us to think about. Now, let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, give us the powerful cognition of how deciding for life clears all our karmas. Let's listen.
Decide to live. When you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question: who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in. Thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have a blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen, they decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand. If you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again they start entertaining the thoughts. I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand. All withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context, listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. And these ideas which I am expressing in the morning satsang, explaining these Upanishadic verses, you may need to listen to this satsang 3-4 times and internalize, because very subtle understandings, you can't handle this roughly. No. You can't handle this roughly. These subtle understandings need to be studied, internalized. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. I have decided I am going to build 2 beautiful mantapas, Yagashala and Vakyartha Sadas Mantapa. Every day Vakyartha Sadas will go on in the Vakyartha Sadas Mantapa. What went on between Shankara and Vyasa will go on forever in this campus. And I also wanted in all the ashrams, as much as possible, every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Even if 10 of you sit across the table, chat over a cup of tea, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. When you do it sincerely, to explore the meaning of the scriptures and understanding and context, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening, we should have Vakyartha Sadas. Once sun sets, the Vakyartha Sadas should start. Because now whatever I am speaking, you may miss some words, you may have some confusion. You need to internalize again and again and again. Deciding for life. Listen. Deciding for life. Every time you decide for life, immediately it reflects in your being. I told this devotee who was complaining to me, I tried to cure my blood pressure and sugar. When that did not change, I got the negative belief. I feel that is not going to work out for me. No, don't do that. Understand, the number of times you decided against life only is sitting in you as disease. So you should decide how many number of times it may take that I have to decide for life to drive these diseases out. I am going to decide, that's all. This disease has to disappear. How many number of times I have to decide for life for this to disappear, I don't care. But I am going to go on decide for life. Whether these diseases disappear in this birth, in this body, or in the next body I am going to have healthy body, that is, I don't care about that. But I am going to just stick to the decision for life. This is enough. You will see immediately your body transforms. See, whatever you decide you are going to decide forever becomes the decision for life immediately. Just the other day I was telling in the satsang, if you decide clearly, till death you are going to decide only for wealth, you will feel then, why should I delay till death? Come on, let me start deciding now and let me start expressing. Life will be aligned, tuned. I tell you, frustrated beings are the criminals of planet Earth. Listen, frustrated beings are the criminals of the planet Earth. When somebody is frustrated, starts deciding against life, They are the dangers to planet Earth. When somebody constantly decides for life, they become the juice of planet Earth, the essence of planet Earth. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we saw what Supreme Part of Hinduism spoke about all karmas, deciding for life. Now, on nature of reality, Isha, the pure space, the consciousness, without any attributes, you cannot even give the attribute of superconsciousness or superconsciousness. It is actually consciousness giving its own address and declaring about itself to all of us. The next verse is the visiting card, the business card of consciousness. If you just follow this verse, you will reach Isha, you will reach pure consciousness. It is consciousness is unmoving, one and swifter than the mind. The god of senses cannot overtake and go beyond it, as it has swiftly moved ahead. Remaining situated, it overturns all the other running ones. The god of senses cannot overtake and go beyond it, as it has swiftly moved ahead. Remaining situated, it overturns all the other running ones. In it, the life energy moves and expands itself in space, supporting all activities. Now, we are going to see what is that is unmoving. Earth is moving, moon is moving, sun is moving. Don't believe the sun is not moving. It is moving, but at a phase where you cannot grasp. Everything is moving. What is that? That is unmoving. The idea you exist is the only one unmoving. Before you grasp anything, the experience, you remember that I exist. Before you perceive anything, before you are able to think anything, before you are able to understand anything, whether an idea or a concept or a truth, the sensory experiences, whether it is sun or moon or earth or universe, you only have to grasp. The being which grasps its isness is the only unmoving. Now we are going to see the technique how to perceive reality. The Upanishads, the cosmos, declaring its own authority authentically in this verse. This verse is a truth and technique which can be practiced. When the third eye is open, you will be able to see, perceive everything inside and outside without even knowing any difference or gap. Now, the next verse, Taddejati, Tannejati, Taddure, Tadvantike, Tadantarasya, Sarvasya, Tadu Sarvasyasya, Bahyataha. That moves and that moves not. That is far off. That is also near. That is the inner space of all this. That is also the outer space of all this. Only when your third eye is awakened, you will understand there is no such things as inner outer. This is what is the result of third eye awakening. How to find out for somebody third eye is fully awakened or not. The idea of inner outer will disappear in them. It is truth that consciousness moves, and at the same time, it is the truth that consciousness doesn't move. Truth that consciousness is far off from the farthest space. Truth that consciousness is also nearer than the nearest space. Truth is the inner space of the whole cosmos. Truth is also the outer space of the whole cosmos, pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from the outside. Pervading and uniformly ever present inside and encompassing this cosmos from outside. Now, Let's enter into the internalized exercise. Say yes to life. Here, we are going to decide for life. Complete with all your decisions against life. Knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life. Now complete with all that. That's enough. Your DNA will have different programming, different energy. Everything you wanted now is your aspiration, which was given Tathastu by cosmos. Everything happening to you now is the Tathastu you received earlier. Understanding the original context for which you aspire the present situation and happening of life and celebrating life is completion. If you are frustrated, you are on the right track. The formula of frustration is fulfillment of all of your earlier aspirations plus aspirations getting matured equal to frustration. Please understand the formula of frustration is fulfillment of your earlier aspirations plus aspirations getting matured is equal to frustration. So now we'll be projecting the guidelines. Please complete with all your decisions against life, knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life. Now complete with all. Now you can start the process. The guidelines is being projected. Now, with this completion, with your all decisions against life, with this powerful completion space, we'll enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of quantum memory. Let's sit straight. You're cross-legged on the floor. If you're sitting on the chair, please keep your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with a powerful cognition. Think intensely you are Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate in Ajapa Japa. Start chanting. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, we'll be projecting the page number from the book Science of Living Enlightenment. Have a glance and start manifesting the power of quantum memory. Pen down what was revealed and verify with what was being projected. Celebrate.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityanand, everyone. So now I request all the participants to open their eyes. Yes. So all the participants, please share your experience of power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, you are scanning what was there on the page number 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So please let me know what is the content or what are the powerful cognition that Swamiji shared on this page. You can actually give the concepts also, like if you feel it was on integrity, it was on completion, so those things also you can share. Or if you are able to actually see the one of the lines or words, all you can share, and once you share it, then I'll again project the page number 240 for all of you to verify. Yes, Nityanandam everyone. So let me know the answer, what all you figured it out, what all you saw through your third eye. On the page number 240, Swamiji talks about the tattva, tattva, which is the nectar part of responsibility. And this is related with the first principle of the life called integrity. So let me know how many of you actually were able to figure out, how many of you are able to manifest this power. Okay. So while all of you are sharing, we will move to the next session, which is going to be on the seeking from the Ishavasya Upanishad. Just give us a few moments.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Nityanandam. Hope you're all having a good day and a good session. We're going to be coming into the importance of seeking. Let us first understand what ideas are against life. One of the biggest life denial statements that we carry is you have only one birth. The biggest life denial statement given to the planet Earth, and the worst belief human beings are pushed into, is that you have only one life, you have only one birth. And that happens because of the idea you are just this physical body, this biology. And when you cognize that at the end of this biology's lifetime, you cease to exist is something that has to be addressed. The belief that we carry, that we are only having one life, does play a major role in many of the decisions we make, and also even the urgency with which we deal with many things in life. The good news is that whatever we believe in, we become that. You become that. And the greater news is that we can alter it. We can change a wrong belief. We can mature. We can have some immature belief. If we have any immature belief, we can transform that to something that is life positive, encouraging, and uplifting. So the great news is that it's very simple. Then we have a verse for you all. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva apashyati sarvabhutesu cha atmanam tatho na vijugupsyate. One who indeed lives by seeing all one who indeed lives seeing as it is all existing beings in the self consciousness itself and the self within all beings, thus does not feel violated by virtue of not separating oneself from anything existing. Everything in life, so here is a technique on how to perceive reality. Everything in life is nothing but freedom struggle. But the real freedom cannot be received. You can get it only by a person who is already free, not by anybody else. Freedom is feeling larger and larger number of people, places, spaces as a part of you. Freedom means expanding the boundary you feel about you. Another verse is here. Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmaiva bhud vijnanataha tatra ko manohka soka ekatvam anupashyataha. Means, listen, in one who has cognized the reality, all existing beings become the very self. Then what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can there be for the seer living in the space of oneness, living Advaita?
So, as the Upanishads are giving us the directions that to experience the real freedom in our life, we need to expand our boundary about how we feel about ourselves. Swamiji said that it is love that gives us the experience of Advaita. Means immediately as a jump start, it is love that gives us that experience. It is by practice, the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing in us. That will help us to take the jump to operate from the space of oneness. Loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita, and Swamiji says to take this as a spiritual practice. So this is a truth, and at the same time it is a technique also. So only when you start loving the concept of Advaita, the very Advaita itself, it will lead you to living Advaita, and then you will see that you start living Advaita in your life. In the next verse, Swamiji translates as the pure consciousness is all pervasive, like space, beyond the coming and going, absolute radiant, and the self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless whole, means beyond the subtle body, woundless, muscleless, having no incompletion with the body, beyond the gross body. Consciousness is ever pure space, devoid of the dirt of ignorance, and is untouched by the delusion of incompletion. Consciousness is the all-knowing seer of all, which is past, present, future, the Lord of all the minds. The consciousness is self-existence by itself, with its independent will and the intelligence having no cause for its happening. It is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages
and each being by ordaining desired responsibilities onto them, as per their nature and their space and their actions and the results thereof. So the Vyakta and Avyakta, the manifest and unmanifest, we are going to be meditating on it as part of the exercise today, which will help us to expand the boundary of how we feel about ourselves or who we feel about ourselves. So Swami said that if we catch the subtlest understanding about consciousness, we'll just know that it's you. We'll start falling in love with it. We'll know that it is you. You'll fall in love with the only thing which you feel as you, as part of you, not anything else. So when we contemplate what it is beyond space, out and in, what is that? What is that fills everything? What is it that makes everything run? What is it that the source of me? The next verse says, Andham tama pravisanti ye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivate tamo ya vidyayam rataha. So those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, the consciousness enters into the blinding darkness, but into greater darkness of ignorance, that enter they who, considering themselves as learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interest, characterized by the impure truth about the consciousness. So when we enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, we will have such liberating truths about freedom, all powerfulness-filled truths. All these great truths will be told, but be very clear that unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concept of freedom itself. So when we start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, we become embodiment of Vidya, the knowledge. All the spiritual truths expressed in these Upanishads, like we are consciousness, we are untouched, never come and go, we are the source of action, result, and all these are highest possible strategies for our life.
Yes. So we should expand the boundary that we feel that we are. In this way, we raise ourselves and experience our true purpose. Anyad eva hur vidyaya anayad ahur vidyaya iti shushruma dhiranam ye nastad vichikshare. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the innate subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by the avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions done without grasping the truth of consciousness, a very different result is achieved. So let's take a look at some of the Upanishadic verses. These satsangs on the Upanishads are so profound. Just being in the space of deep listening and listening to them enables us to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain, as we are all here to learn how to become more spiritual, and that goes side by side by increasing the depth of our seeking. So let's listen to the truth and how to seek the truth with love and patience. Something revealed now by Swamiji.
10th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva huruvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Yenastat vichachakshire. I'll read out the translation. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truths, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. Anyadeva hurvidyaya, anyata huravidyaya, idi shushrumadhiranam, enastat vichachakshire. Constantly keeping your seeking alive makes you grasp the truth. You will not try to grab them. Understand? For example, you see somebody melting down, overflowing with that melting devotion, offers a bilva leaf to Mahadeva, and he is liberated. You see that, and then you also decide, yes, if I pluck that tree, leaf, and put it on this statue, I will have liberation. That is what is grabbing the truth. Understand? You are not grasping it, you are grabbing it. You only see the action. You don't see the context. So you see everyone sitting in that Bhatmasana posture and chanting Om, and all the rishis enlightened. Immediately you also think, let me sit and do Ah. That is only grabbing the truth, not grasping. Grasping means understanding the context. All the problems everyone faces in the life is trying to grab, not to grasp. If you try to grasp the truth, you will have the approach of love towards the truth. Don't have the approach of a result towards the truth. All right, this is what I want. You want to say that I should sit and chant Om? Okay, I'll do. How many hours I have to do? It's not a bank account. 20,000 times you chant Shiva, Shiva, Shiva and put it in the bank account, and Mahadeva has to appear and give you what you want. So most of the time, you try to only grab. You are asking, give a set of rules, standard instruction, give. I'll do that. If I can't, what should I do? Give the plan B, plan C. And understand, all the religions which caters to your mind, which tries to grab the truth, the religions which tries to cater to the mind, which grabs the truth, which does not have passions to grasp, they only give a set of rules, finally evolve into a socio-political cult. Anything other than enlightenment, even the pleasure and luxury, which is the side effect during the enlightenment process in Hinduism, even the pleasures and luxury is the side effect, happens while you are traveling towards enlightenment. Anything other than enlightenment is put as a priority. That tradition is not a religion, be very clear. It's a socio-political cult. All socio-political cults try to cater to the human beings who try to grab the truth, not grasp. For grasping the truth, you need completely different space where seeking, tremendous seeking becomes the first priority. Understand? When you are trying to grasp the truth, you will look in, wow, how can this simple act, he goes and plucks one bilva leaf from a bilva tree and offers it on a statue. How can such a simple act liberate him? Why is he so blissful? Why is he in ecstasy? If you approach the happening with a tremendous love, you will grasp the truth. You will grasp the truth. You will understand something more than the action is happening. He is having a different context altogether. He is having a different context altogether. He is having some higher possibilities opening up to him. The body may be doing the simple action of plucking a leaf and putting it on the deity, but the context behind this action is something different. You will understand that only when you approach the happening with tremendous love to grasp it. If you try to put everything in a frame and come to a conclusion, you will only try to grab it. That is why one of the great masters of the modern day, Punjaji Maharaj, a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, or I can say follower, because Ramana Maharshi never initiated anybody formally. He says, I neither have a guru nor have a disciple. So he never accepted anybody as a disciple formally. So a follower of Ramana Maharshi, he beautifully describes to his disciples. Some of his disciples ask, you say enlightened beings don't have karma, what about your body movements and all that? Punjaji says, who says I am moving? I am not. They said, no, you are talking to us. He says, no, because you expect I should be talking. You get the response I am talking. Otherwise, I am not doing anything. He disowns the responsibility of the very action he is doing by that very action. By talking, he declares he is not talking. And he is true. He is true. Because whatever agitation need to happen in you to talk is not happening in him. So if your approach is talking from the context of love and understanding, trying to grasp what is happening, you will understand he is not talking. If you approach a master without patience, trying to frame him into your mold, your frame, trying to grab him as you want. You will say, what is there? He is also doing everything like me. You will only be grabbing the truth. You won't be grasping. Approaching the world, approaching God, approaching Guru, approaching yourself with tremendous love, patience, and the context of grasping the truth is seeking. Approaching everything with tremendous love and patience from the context of knowing the truth, wanting to know the truth is grasping, seeking. If you are approaching the truth with the mood of grabbing, framing it, making it as a utility value, you are trying to make a frame out of life, soon you will be tired and bored. Understand? Approaching God, Guru, life, yourself, everything with tremendous love and patience to know the context, to grasp the truth about it is seeking. I am defining seeking. Seeking means approaching you, approaching God, approaching world, approaching Guru, everything with tremendous love and patience, passiveness. Try to grasp what it is with the world. Have patience, love. Try to grasp what it is. Don't try to frame. Don't try to relate with agitation. With God, approach it with tremendous love and patience. Don't enter into him with a fear or a greed or an agitated mood. To Guru, try to approach with a tremendous patience, love, and see. Try to grasp what he is, not try to grab or put himself in a frame as you want. And even about yourself, try to approach with tremendous patience. Tremendous patience. What you need to achieve, what you want to do, what your plans and visions are, when they are becoming real day by day, when you are realizing them day by day, celebrate it. Approach yourself with tremendous love, patience, not with agitation, taking yourself for granted. Taking yourself for granted. Understand? Anyadevahur vidyaya anyatahura vidyaya iti shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Again and again understanding the context and trying to grasp the subtlest truth of everything is seeking. Seeking means approaching everything with tremendous love and patience and try to grasp the truth and context, not grab, without cognizing the subtle truth, not grab. Develop seeking. Keep your seeking alive. Reinvent yourself with your seeking. Re-strategize yourself with your seeking. That is the basic truth this verse of Upanishads want to describe. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas again, seeking. Seeking, seeking, seeking. How to approach with love and patience the world, God, Guru. So what's the difference between grasping and grabbing? This is the subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. Listen. Difference between grasping and grabbing. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes, Nitana everyone. So now we are going to be looking into the few of the exercises which will help us to strengthen our seeking and deepen our understanding on what is grasping and what is grabbing. So as Swamiji was sharing this truth, for all of us to understand what is grasping and what is grabbing and how we will actually make these powerful cognitions or the various truths revealed in the Isha Upanishad as part of our life, as our reality. So to first, we are going to start with the exercise on expanding the boundary that we feel about ourselves. So constantly engage yourself in the love current, all the actions centered on the love current. How that can make you experience oneness with everything in the oneness or oneness experience can be gained. So for every time you break a pattern, not only that you are free from the pattern, you get extraordinary power to you also. When you see everything exist in you, consciousness, the very soul, the very self, where is the question of incompletion? Where is the question of sorrow? Where is the question of delusion? So it is just oneness, living Advaita, Ekatvam, the space of oneness. So let us start on the contemplating on this first truth, that when you see everything exist in your consciousness, the very soul itself, very self, then where is the question of incompletion, where is the question of sorrow, and where is the question of delusion? So we are going to start with meditating on these truths. I request all of you to sit straight and come to the space of meditation. So for a few moments, visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and then start contemplating on these truths. I will project that on your screen also. Yes. So you are going to contemplate that when everything that exists in your consciousness, in your very self, then where is the question of incompletion, where is the question of sorrow, where is the question of delusion? Let's start now. We'll have a few minutes to contemplate on these sacred truths.
Yes. We'll now move to the second part of the meditation, continuing to expand your boundary and feel the expansive consciousness that you are. So, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is all pervasive? Is it an ocean? No. Even water can be pervasive. Is it air? It's beyond the Vayu Mandala, the air field. It is not just air. Air is not all pervasive. Then what is all pervasive? Space? No. Like space, because even in our space there are only a few billion planets, but universes is much more beyond just these billions of trillions of planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta Vyakta, the manifest and the unmanifest, manifested and the unmanifested. It is all that you can cognize as pervasive, and beyond that also. That is what is pure consciousness. Expand and aspire to identify yourself as this. Your boundary will experience the expansion. Go ahead and cognize the pure consciousness that is all pervasive. Yes, you can close your eyes and start meditating on this truth of pure consciousness, all pervasive. Yes, go ahead and begin.
Yes, Nityanam everyone, please relax now. So these are some of the very powerful meditation technique directly from the Isha Upanishad. So now with this expansive space, the space of Advaita that we are experiencing, which is the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us get into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are again going to do the quantum memory, the power to recollect large information without thinking or intelligence behind the brain. So I'll be projecting one of the pages from the Science of Living Enlightenment. Sorry, I won't be projecting. I'll be telling you the page number, and you have to go to that page number. You have to scan through your third eye the page number, that is specific page number for from the book Living Enlightenment, and you are going to write down whatever Swamiji reveals to you. So I request all the participants to please sit straight, close your eyes and connect with Swamiji in your third eye. Yes. So please close your eye. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. You are going to be scanning the page number 250 of Science of Living Enlightenment book. So please request to Swamiji to manifest or reveal all the truth that he himself has shared on this page, the page number 250. Continue to chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Continuously visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Understand we all have the power of Sarvanatva to know anything that we want. We can directly download the truths, the sacred truths from the cosmos itself. All the truths mentioned in the Science of Living Enlightenment is directly from the cosmos, from Paramashiva himself, which is our beloved Swamiji. So please continue to chant and be in oneness. Be in the deep prayerful mood and request Swamiji to manifest through you and reveal all the sacred truths from this book, Science of Living Enlightenment. So you are scanning the page number 250 of this book. Continue to chant intensely. Let your whole body, whole system be filled with the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda.
Om Nityananda.
Yes. Please relax now. So all the participants, please relax now. Open your eyes. So now it is time for all of you to share and verify the results of power manifestation. So let us know what Swamiji revealed to all of you through your third eye or in your third eye. Yes, any participant? Authenticity, responsibility, enriching, complete completion. Yes. So Mahasangita is sharing it is about authenticity, responsibility. So this on the page number 250, Swamiji talks about responsibility, and he says that you will have to demonstrate when you declare that you are enlightened, you should be able to stretch yourself to the anyakara that you create, means how others perceive you, how others carry about you. So it is your individual choice. You can decide any day you are enlightened, you are after all Swami now, so you are an independent entity by existence. You can move to the cosmos as you want. If the cosmos is not moving as you want, just create another one, that's all. So that is the space of positivity, possibility, Ishwaratva and enlightenment. So actually Swamiji talks about the Ishwaratva, manifesting the space of Ishwaratva, the possibilities, and taking responsibility for it. So that's really good. You part of it you are able to manifest, where you could see that Swamiji talks about the responsibility, and he also talks about the possibility of a human being. So now, learning about the seeking, now we are going to have some more deeper understanding on this. How to experience our consciousness. So Swami says that seeking is our innermost core pain. Understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential. Our innermost core decision to be free, to be awakened, the decision to melt you and reinvent you, melt you and mold you as you want. The ancient Vedic rishis were constantly seeking for the cause and the truth of the life, never blinded by what was in front of them. Same way, we should question everything and go beyond the wheel of reality to discover the source. In the verse number 14, it says that one who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable manifested entities, simultaneously such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. So here the truth that Swamiji wants all of us to cognize, that never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, impermanent ideas and concepts that will naturally become poison in your system. So we all go through the various such concepts and we go on imbibing during the course of our living from the society, from the education, and we ourselves coming to certain conclusions which is not the permanent ideas. And Swami says to drop all of that, get out of all these impermanent ideas or concepts, because it will become a poison in your system and it is going to kill you. Rather, you cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic, ambitious in you, and what you are worshipping in life, what you think as the goal of your life. So understand, when Swami says here that what you are worshipping in the life means what is the real goal that you have in your life for which you are doing everything that you are doing. So when we go to even the deity for the sake of money, that if we want to have wealth in our life, understand we are worshipping wealth in our life, not the deity itself. And that is what it means, what you are worshipping in the life. So what is the ultimate goal for which you are doing everything? Many of us would be going to have certain education to achieve the money itself, not for the sake of education. Many of us build the relationship in life not for the sake of relationship, but something else we want to gain. So what is that we want to have ultimately from every single actions that we are taking in our life? And that is what we are worshipping in our life, and that is what is the goal of our life. And we'll be able to see once we do the contemplation, once we start digging deep inside ourselves, that we'll find that there are so many perishable things which we are worshipping. There are so many perishable things behind which we are running, even doing various spiritual practices. It's not just for the sake of enlightenment, but for many of us it could be just for the sake of wealth, sake of the relationship, or we want to have some good experiences in our life. So we need to dig deep inside and find out what we are worshipping for in our life. So only when we start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, and authentic, imperishable inside you, we complete with the fear of death and transcends death. The eternal space of oneness becomes a reality. Death is the question which can never be answered. Life is the answer which can never be questioned, because the truth of death is established on imperishable. The fear fantasies, it paralyzes our reality. Whatever fear fantasies or the lust, greed fantasies, they all collapses. not letting us function, and that is what is worshipping confusion. So, all our so called luxury, the sensory pleasure, are agitational gratification. Focus only on the principle of delayed gratification. The vision for the future, all that is imperishable. If all the cognitions, actions, and visions are from the context of imperishable, we are living enlightened being. In the next verse, the truthful effulgent eternal being, which is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and the protector of all that exists, we are the embodiment of imperishable truth and the reality. Your divine face of the truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, and the upturned part which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden part conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by the removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision. So Swamiji further said that there is a part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive, and that is your consciousness, your biomemory. When you fall in love, your capacity to reinvent yourself is awakened in you. Same way, when you fall in seeking, the capacity to reinvent your very core consciousness gets awakened in you. The whole seeking and living enlightenment is nothing but reorganizing yourself. Reorganizing means changing the very cognition you have. The greatest blessing in the life is not even the God's grace, but seeking for the God's grace. It is not even enlightenment, it is seeking for the enlightenment.
Yes, the next verse continues to describe consciousness. O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, and the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the lord of the entire creation, which is his subject. Remove all your rays of this radiant, brilliant golden light, which had blinded me, so that by your grace I have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He, Sohamasmi. The power and the experiences you can have and express just are unbelievable when you cognize yourself as pure consciousness. If you believe that you can only see out, you will be praying, "Oh God, where are you? Show me." Only if you have understood that you can see there and here, you will declare, "Yes, O Lord, where are you? Reveal who is in me." In this way, the Upanishads reveal how you should relate with the truth of the consciousness that you will see in the world around you as something that is within you. So let us see a short video where Swamiji describes this deep truth of seeking from the Upanishads.
Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanidars, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, Kashivashis, sitting with us in Varanasi, in Nityananda Sabha. in through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. City is sitting with us. Los Angeles Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Philadelphia, San Jose Adinam, Oman Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Bangalore North, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, and more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. I'll expand on the next verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the 15th verse. Please recite along with me. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam Mukham Tattvam Pushannabhavrunuhu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. The translation goes, the truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, and upturned part which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden part conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, am eager to have your divine vision. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasya Vihitam Mukham Tattvam Bhusham Apavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. Please understand, before entering into this verse and commenting on it, I wanted to set the context, the key ideas, the key truths, sacred secrets, masters, the Upanishadic masters are trying to reveal through this Upanishad. Seeking. Understand? This whole verse describes necessity, power of seeking. Seeking is not what you call as religion or spirituality. Please listen. Much of your religion and spirituality is just business and bargain, gambling, give and take, negotiation in the silence. Sometimes vocally, sometimes locally, sometimes silently, but negotiation goes on, goes on, goes on. Sometimes with that rough stuff of heaven and hell, sometimes with the subtle stuff of love and hatred, sometimes the more subtle feeling connected or feeling rejected. But much of your religion and spirituality is business, bargain, negotiation, gambling. Seeking does not fall under any of this category. Seeking is your innermost coarse pain. By understanding it has not yet expressed its full potential, your innermost coarse suffocation, by understanding it needs to expand, your innermost being's decision to expand, decision to be free. Understand? I am defining seeking. Your innermost coarse decision to be free, your innermost coarse decision to be awakened, your innermost coarse decision not to continue with the status quo. Continuing with the status quo, with the fantasy, someday something will happen from heaven or from somewhere, from sky, something will drop and everything in my life will be aligned and proper. Sitting with this stupid, fallible fantasy. Understand? Infallible fantasy is vision. Fallible vision is fantasy. When you take the responsibility for your visualization, it is vision. When you don't take responsibility for your thinking, it is fantasy. Much of your inner happening is the game of fantasy, and unfortunately you make that into religion. Fantasy should be entertained maximum to the level of entertainment, not more than that. Don't make a religion out of it. That's not the stuff out of which you can make religion. Understand? This pillar made of fiberglass can be used as a decoration piece, but you can't make the building stand on it. The fiberglass pillar cannot hold the building. It can only be a decoration piece. If you try to make the building stand on it, you are in danger. You are wrong. It is so unfortunate. We go on cherishing fantasy. Listen. Cherishing fantasy and we also have one more fantasy to support our fantasy. Someday, from somewhere, something will fall and everything will become all right. That's what I call status quo living. Yesterday, I gave 3 technical terms: agitational gratification, delayed gratification, light theologians. These are the 3 important keywords you need to remember. Today, listen. Listen very clearly. The status quo living. Just go on postponing with the fantasy someday something will collapse, something will fall, and everything will become all right. See, the worst thing of living the status quo, after some time you even forget you can take decisions. Now I've seen people, I've really seen people, for whole life they are activists, means they get into the stage and give big lectures on cleaning the country, they even join the army which cleanses, which cleans the streets and schools, colleges. Finally, after some time, they learn only the art of mobilizing the huge gathering, huge volunteers, and doing something, doing a show. Slowly, they forget they themselves can do something. And I have seen this kind of people. The street in which they go for everyday morning walk is full of trash and dirt. Hardly it may take 10 minutes for them to clean that area, but they won't, because they forget they can do something. They always think they can only mobilize crowd, and that crowd only can do something. They can mobilize the mob, only that mob can do something. They forget they can do something. Understand, this example is very important. If you look into your life, many times you walk 3 kilometers to go and give lecture about cleanliness, but the house where you are staying or the street where you are walking, if you just bend and spend 10 minutes, that will become clean. You forget that it is possible, and you don't even keep that in your cognition. That is not there as part of you. Always the status quo life will be stinking life, where a simple reality which can be seen even by a child will be forgotten by you. Understand? In status quo life, you read, see, understand more from your brain than from the reality. Most of the time, the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, oh God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here.
Yes, let us enter into the meditation technique. Understand your breathing pattern is your life. When you are in incompletion, you have a different breathing pattern. When you are in a different emotion, you have a different breathing pattern. When you are in suffering, you have a different breathing pattern. And when you are complete, you will have a different breathing pattern. The breathing pattern is so powerful, it can lead to the space of completion. Your breathing pattern is you, is a part of your identity. So declare that your breathing pattern is the same as the cosmic breathing pattern. Sit in unclutching and breathe with Paramashiva. Yes, you can all do this beautiful meditation technique. This, after doing the previous technique of expanding our boundary, when we align that very understanding and experience with something that is so much a part of us, it is so, our breathing is so much a part of us, and it is also something that we can trust, and it also formulates a particular gateway into the deeper parts of our consciousness. The breathing pattern can really even put us back into the space of oneness again and again. Yes, so just let's follow the words of Swamiji in this technique. Let our breathing pattern be the same as the cosmic breathing pattern. With this deep intention, please begin the meditation. Close your eyes and insert this beautiful, powerful cognition into your inner space. Declare that your breathing pattern is the same as the cosmic breathing pattern. Please begin.
Nityanam everyone, please relax now and open your eyes. So now let us get into the next round, and that is going to be power manifestation. So we are doing today the quantum memory power manifestation. So in this round I will project the content for all of you to go through once for few seconds, and you just glance it, and then again you are going to scan through your third eye. And write down all that you remember. Means literally you are going to read maybe once, and in one reading you are going to memorize it fully, and you are going to rewrite it again and see how many words you are able to actually rewrite it. So I'm going to project it for, let's say, 1.5 minutes. I request all of you to just go through this content, memorize as much as you can memorize, and then you are going to be, yes. So now I am projecting this on your screen. Please see it through your third eye. So all of you, please close your eyes now. Have the pen and paper with you. So while you scan through your third eye, again, to scan how many words, how many sentences you remember, you will have to write it. So please close your eyes and connect with Swamiji through your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. We'll give you a few minutes for all of you to do the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Vitangam. All of you, please open your eyes.
Please share what it is that you have read on the 216th page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book, what Paramashiva has revealed to you. Go ahead and share with us in the chat on the page 216 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book.
Yes. So all of you had glanced it, or once you went through the content of the page number 261, and then again you scanned through your third eye and saw how many words you were able to remember. So that is the power of quantum memory. So through the power manifestation, you raise the capacity of your memory capacity and manifest the extraordinary power of the memory. So let us know how many words you are able to remember and recollect it, reproduce it.
Yes, some of the words Ma Sangeeta was able to see, to fulfill the words that you have given yourself and for others. These exact words are there on page 261.
So any other participant, please do share your experience.
Yes, I'm writing.
Yes, Nitanam everyone. So let me read the content which was there, and all of you, I hope all of you had written this on the paper. You can verify with that. So page number 261, that is the page I was projecting, and Swamiji says there that you know that they will not do it because they have failed many times, so you do not take them seriously. In the same way, where you have been honored, when you have not honored the word you gave to you many times, not only do you not take them seriously, you don't even bother to remember them. So how many of you cognize what I am saying? So many times because we build the pattern of not honoring the word we give to ourselves, not only do we not bother to fulfill them, but we also do not bother to execute or remember them. Every word we talk to ourselves is a commitment that we are giving yourself. With this understanding, you should think it means that you have so much of awareness, it need to be infused while you think, while you give word to you. So these are the various words that were there on the page number 261. Okay. So with this we come to the end of this session, and now we are going to watch the another videos from the Isha Upanishad, which is the key to unlock the inner treasure. So let us watch this video from Swami.
సంబూధిం చ వినాశం చ యస్తత్ వేదో భయగుంసః వినాశేన మృత్యుం తీర్త్వా సంబూధ్యాం మృతమశ్నుతే. Just simple two line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely what Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you. The first thing, the key word, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand. You may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. Now there are many people, I am telling you. They think, let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen, everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambudinja vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaka vinashena mrityum dhirtva Sambudhyam mritamashnute. What you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life? For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How you bring any problem, I'll find solution. I have some people, you bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people. You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. Worshipping confusion. Worshipping the status quo. Worshipping the inaction. Worshipping the non-transforming, stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. Confusion worshipping. First find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in, find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable, which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable, which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha. Yastatvedo bhayagumsaha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyamritamashnude. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1,000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1,000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the half knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all-powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You will say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully in an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give into their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand. Listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise, it's from experience. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhujishtande nama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this whole 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive. Keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, but just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Nama, Bhuyishtam De Nama, Uktim Videma, the surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya subhadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yotyasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam de nama vuktim videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam de nama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu, means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu, bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand. When the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering. Like Bollywood movie climax, how the buildings collapse, cars explode, your old cognitions will explode, collapse, and the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. in your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nityanandoham experiences. Still every day in the Facebook, oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale, something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. Same frequency of that bioenergy. Loading them into 3 Spatika Lingas. And I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nityanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nityanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nityanandoham bioenergy process or Nityanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending 1 linga to Tamil Nadu, 1 all over India other than Tamil Nadu, 1 to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nityanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. Now, aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva kurvidyaya anyada kuravidyaya iti shushruma dhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes basma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts. Because outer world can understand only that. Outer world functions only with that. Outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side. You should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent.
Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism, will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my Mahant, I asked him few questions about this. vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They would dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments, I was asking about it, and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all, I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand? Intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. Your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Because I have seen some of the richest people in the world, but having so much of anger and irritation about the society which demands them to make more money, which respects them only based on their net worth. Which constantly makes them to run to keep their identity alive. Please understand. I have seen some of the poorest human beings in the world who earn meal by meal. Not even they earn full day salary. Morning if they work, they get their meal. Evening if they work, they get their meal. If they are not able to work, they don't get anything. I have seen that kind of people. And I have seen some of the richest people. There are some people who spend what they spend for their one day can be an asset for some of the poorest people for their whole life. I have seen both ends, both extreme people. Some of these richest people, even though they are generating wealth more and more and more, they have so much of anger towards the mechanism which is pushing them to earn more and more. I won't call them rich people. I won't call them wealthy people. I'll call them who are caught in that vicious circle accidentally. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? who can drink when he is thirsty, who can sleep when he is tired, who is alive and active when he wakes up. Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Beautifully, we heard about the teachings of the Upanishads. Let us now enter into an internalization exercise. In this exercise, we are going to internalize what we have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are going to, at the same time, manifest the power of quantum memory, as we have been doing throughout the day. This is a combination of internalization and power manifestation. In this exercise, simply be in oneness with Swamiji and keep your awareness in your third eye. Manifest 5 powerful cognitions from this session using your third eye, using the quantum memory. As before, you skim sheets of papers, the pages of books, and remembered the words from the book. In this inter-exercise, you're going to remember the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has shared in this session. And after you pen down 5 powerful cognitions from this session, see how you can apply those to your life. Pen down the decisions to manifest them in your life. Let us enter into this process. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, in sweet remembrance of Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and connect to Swamiji in oneness. Request him to reveal the powerful cognitions that you have already listened to during this session. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. settle down. Please let us know the powerful cognitions that you have manifested from this session. You can share it here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook. Share your powerful cognitions and enrich the other participants with the insights that you have manifested through your third eye. Always sharing is the best way to celebrate the power manifestation. With this, we are going to enter into another segment where we are going to learn about the sweet relationship to the divine as it is described in the Upanishads. Let us listen in to the sharings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
पूषन्ने गर्षे यमः सूर्य प्राजापत्य व्यूहरश्मीन् समूह तेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं तत्ते पश्यामि योऽसावसौ पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No. Understand? putting your guard up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your guard up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to him, to ask him. What a mature tradition. I'm going to create a hashtag, blessed to be Hindu, and go on adding. See the maturity, the duality keeps your mind alive. Even while you are praying, don't entertain duality, which is source of dilemmas. Even while you are praying, even while you think you do not have something, you miss something, let powerlessness not be entertained in you. Understand, most of your concepts about God is so stupid. It affects the concepts you carry about you. Understand, if you have no business with God and you have a stupid concept, it's okay. But when you are doing business with him and you have a stupid concept about him, is something seriously wrong. Especially when you have a stupid concepts like if you have to put him in high pedestal, you have to lower yourself, which is, I can say, the greatest sin. You are bringing it upon yourself, which will be very difficult to complete or get out or liberate yourself. Understand? Even when you pray, even when you have not experienced oneness, even when you have not understood experientially your oneness, you are one. Sohamasmi. I think this should be the word written in all temples. This verse should be written in all temples in golden letters, at least in all our temples, all our devotees' puja room. Because this gives you the right context and concept about God. Even while you are praying, putting him in the high pedestal does not require putting you in lower pedestal. This duality, entertained duality, will make you so powerless, you will never be able to get out of it, because you will always feel the guilt. If you become powerful and raise, you will feel you are doing something against God, which is not true. The duality of the logic or inefficiency of the language. See, the language always will have the inefficiency and restrictions of the originators of the language. Blessed to know Sanskrit. One more hashtag. No, really, because that's the language where originators does not have any restriction in their inner space. So just like the vastness of the inner space of the originators, the language is also so vast. This concept, putting yourself lower, is not a prerequisite. It is not necessary for putting the God up. I don't know whether any other language even have the capacity to express this truth without the restriction of duality, because all other major languages function based on the duality. Is good means is not bad, is not good means immediately is bad. The language which functions based on duality cannot always reveal the truths because it has its own restrictions. Blessed to be Hindu, blessed to know Sanskrit to understand Hinduism in its original form. Now, most of you are committing one of the worst sin. You are building a self-torturing pattern in the name of prayer, because you are always taught put yourself down to put God up, which is not true. And once you learn this pattern of belief of if you have to put God up, you have to put yourself down, one of the worst thing happens is you never come up. Even by mistake, once in a while you feel good about yourself, you feel something is wrong. You get into the guilt. Oh, I'm feeling so good about me. Am I putting God down? Because I'm all the time supposed to be shivering inside, praying, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No, that is one of the most dangerous belief systems you build in the name of religion. I tell you, slavery was never abolished. You are only made to think so. The reins have gone from one hand to different hand. The different hand is brilliant enough to make you believe slavery has been abolished. Whether through religion or through the food industry, pharmaceutical industries, the slavery continues to be maintained. Please understand. People will go to any extreme for the sake of power. I understood this truth when I read about different revelations by the insiders of the corporate companies and big money walas. Listen. Sometimes religion is also used as a controlling mechanism. Don't get caught in that net. The 16th verse of Isavasya Upanishad sets you free from all possible slavery related to mental games. There are many traditions where lowering yourself more and more is appreciated, respected, worshipped. The more lower inner image you build, more you are respected, worshipped, recognized. If that is what you want, get a pig or buffalo and put it on the throne and do worship. It has lowest inner image. Because without any shyness, it can go and put its mouth on anything. It is such a stupid concept. Such stupid concept. Please understand. To put God above, you don't need to put yourself down. Because prayer itself is a technique to break this non-duality. It is to break this non-dual perception. It is to break this non-dual existence. Lower inner image. Understand? The lower inner image. Lower inner image is the worst sin. If you are consciously asked to build that, it is like you build your own cage where you will be locked. Can there be more stupidity than this? The verse is very clear, the sutra is very clear, rishis are very clear. Even when I pray, I am you. Understand? Even when I pray, I am you. Sohamasmi. It's not that only after realization. Even while I have not realized my oneness with you, even though I am a devotee praying to you, I know the truth, I am one with you. I tell you, in all our temples, in our tradition, this verse should be written in golden verse wherever you pray, and prayer should be taught based on this verse. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen. Chant once more. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen to the translation. One should desire to live in this world for hundreds of years, all the while doing his deeds dispassionately as sanctioned by the scriptures, and treating them as his offerings to Ishvara or the quintessential Supreme Lord is the Lord of all creation. In this way, the deeds done by you, the man shall not cling to you. The deeds done by you shall not cling to you. The deeds will not cause their good or bad effects upon the doer of those deeds, simply because they are being done with the doer mentally convinced that he has not done them. He is not intellectually and mentally committed to these deeds, or they are done without his claiming any rights over fruits of those deeds. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. I'll give you the translation of some of the scholars and then give you my translation, and of course, above all, the interception from the Upanishadic rishis. Please understand. Exactly this verse means you should live. Your cognition should decide to live. Understand? One of the biggest problem all human beings have. Please listen. Whether you don't have money, enough money in your bank, or you don't have enough excitement, inspiration to run your life, whether you don't have enough money to run your life outside world, or you don't have enough energy to run your body, you don't have enough energy to run your mind, whatever you don't have, please be very clear. It is side effect of some of your decisions not to live. Always support life. You decide at some points better not to live. Instead of living this kind of a life, better not to live. Please understand. You should always think, I will live in a better way, wherever I need to transform. No question of better not to live than living in this way. Whether your body does not have energy to get up, or your mind does not have enough excitement, whatever you may think you lack is nothing but the side effect of the decisions you did in your past against life. So, through this verse, Upanishad declares always decide for life. Kurvan neveha jijivishe. Listen. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Always, 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 at any moment, decide for life. Your decision against life is SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All your tiredness, physical tiredness, mental boredom. Actually, physically when you feel bored, that comes as tiredness. Mentally when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. And all pain is a suppressed anger. Understand, whenever you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Whenever you choose for life, your anger melts down into love and compassion. Any decision, please understand, even people who attack you, cherish enmity towards you, never decide against their life, never decide they should die or they should suffer. Always decide they should not interfere in your life. Any attempt they try to do to harass you or interfere in your life should be failed. Decide only for life. Listen, when somebody attacks you, tries to harass you, if you decide, let them be killed or destroyed, it is against life. Always decide, let them not be able to disturb me or harass me. Let them fail in their attempt to harass me or disturb me. That's enough. Let them transform, not to disturb me or harass me. That is enough. That is the decision for life, I tell you. Whenever you decide for life, you become so powerful, strong. Naturally, no one will be able to harass you, disturb you, and cosmos will decide what to do with them, what to do with the people who are trying to attack you, harass you. Cosmos will decide what to do with them. God will decide what to do with them. In you, be very clear, you always decide for life. I tell you, a person who decides for life will be Tyagaraja. He will be such an amazing sacrificer out of love. Without even thinking, he is sacrificing. Listen. Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Always decide for life. There's a beautiful story of the great Rishi, Dasichi. He even gave up his own body, his own spine, to be used as a weapon for the victory of the gods, Devatas. Always deciding for life. He did not decide against his life. He already achieved what he needs to achieve through his body. That is why he was ready to give it if it is going to be useful for somebody. Listen. Keep this as your cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. One should decide always for life, yours and others. And whenever you decide for life, yours and others, it will never be in conflict with each other. It will never be in conflict with each other. Understand? Yours and others always being in conflict means that is animal world. Yours and others, when it does not exist in conflict, you become human being. Yours and others, when it becomes complementing each other, you become Devata, space of Devata. So if you are living in a space where there is a conflict between yours and others' life, you are still living the animal life. The life of beast, animals. And if you are living a life where there is no conflict between yours and others, you have come to the human space. You come to Bhuloka. If there is always a conflict between yours and others' lives, you are in Patala. If you are in the space of no conflict between you and others' life, you are in Bhuloka. When your life and others' life complement each other, you are in Devaloka. So you decide what kind of loka you want to reside. I tell you, thousands go in this Mysore road. How many decide to come and live here? It's not that we kept the doors closed and we are inviting anybody from anywhere. We only want to make sure that they don't harm the Sangha and Sangha is not harmed by them. We make sure that they are in the space of completion, that they are not in the space of competing or threatening each other. They are in the space of just non-competition, or there is no incompletion. Listen. Always decide for life. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadaggu samaha. Decide to live hundreds of years. Today sit and complete all the decisions you took against life. Remember, whenever you made the decision, instead of this kind of life, better I can live, better I can go. All these decisions, thoughts, whenever you engaged, entertained, now it is time you complete with all that. If there is some complication, contradiction, decide, I will live. That is no question about it. If there is a incompletion, conflict, complication, I will complete it and make myself better. But the decision to live is unquestioned. Do not tire your decision to live. Listen. Do not weaken your decision to live. Do not abuse your decision to live. All disease is just the expression of your unconscious decisions against life. Your decision to live can change your DNA. Understand just this one verse. Completion with all your decisions against life. I guarantee in the national channel you will walk out of cancer. The satsang is live now in one local channel, Arra Live, Arra channel, ARRA, am I right? ARRA, and national channel Sadhana TV, and international channel Nityananda TV. I am talking with responsibility, with all my integrity. Listen. Just this one verse. Take it as a command from cosmos. Command from Dharma Devata. Dharma Devata serves Kala Bhairava as a dog. The dog of Kala Bhairava is Dharma Devata. Dharma is the dog of Kala Bhairava. Understand, it is directly from Upanishads. Decide for life. Complete with all your decisions against life. Knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, now complete all that. That is enough. Your DNA will have different programming, different energy. All your decisions against life should be completed. Incompletions created against life should be completed. And all the incompletions against life, all your decisions against life will be rooted in fear, and your wrong belief you may not be able to live. Creating a delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing not to live, and making you decide not to live and not living is fear. Creating the delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing you not to live, and making you decide not to live, and making you not to live is fear. With fear, you can do both. One, Baglo, run. Second, Baglo, participate. Baglo or Baglo. Understand Hindi downloading. Listen. Decide for life. If there is a delusion, you may not be able to live. Don't decide that you don't want to live. No. Decide, I'll complete this and continue to live. No question of giving upon. Not to give upon yourself and others is the decision expected from you from this verse. Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. This verse is a spiritual support for all the sick, weak, tired, poor people on the planet Earth. Whether it is a physical sickness, mental tiredness, or boredom in the life, or poverty in your outer world, whatever may be the problem, this one verse, Kurvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha, is solution. Listen. Fear has two expansion. Forget everything and run, or face everything and race. All your decisions not to live is made in powerless space. All your decisions not to live is made when your stomach is upset. All your decision against life is made when your stomach is upset, when you have weak guts. So whenever next time you have stomach upset, don't think, brood over, decide about life. Just take little haritaki powder, clean, then sit and plan your life. Do not entertain, believe, allow. Do not entertain, believe, allow anti-life decisions in you. No situation can make you powerless and give up on yourself. Please understand. Always decide. Kuruvanne veka karmani jijivishecha samaha. Whether my boss is hitting at me, or my spouse is firing at me, or the society is suppressing me, no question of shrinking, no question of making even single decision against life. No. And when you decide for life, I tell you, it will always be in tune with them also, and even they will start falling in tune with you beautifully and become part of you. Listen, that is why I insist on Kuruvanne veka karmani jijivishecha samaha. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Always decide for life. Not having money in your bank account cannot make you poor. Poverty is you declaring bankruptcy voluntarily. Not having money in your bank account, but you giving upon and declaring bankruptcy is poverty. Same way, feeling tired is not giving upon life. Deciding not to get out of tiredness is giving upon life. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda, and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene shitam, by whom willed or directed. Directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. Please understand. This Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen. The verse actually is mamangani. Patapeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Patapeta. The Patapeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, half a. Mamangani. Apyayandu. Mamangani. Vakprana chakshuhu. Shrotramado. Balamindriyani cha. Sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is Sarvani. Patapeta is Sarvani. The half U is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva. Nirakaranam me astu tatatmani nirate ya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi sandhu te mayi sandhu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti mantra. By chanting this Shanti mantra, formally I inaugurate Upanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Upanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Upanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Upanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths, but important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It's like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves. to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy these subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become Divya Shariri. You will become yogi, Bala yogi, Bala Sant. Bala Sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a Divya Shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, after this beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kena Upanishad, let us now enter into another internalization exercise where we are deepening the understandings from these sacred scriptures. Everyone have your pen and paper ready? In this exercise, we're going to unlock the inner treasure. Now understand, seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What am I doing? Is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Really, not putting any filter, not being cued with your own powerlessness and the decisions that arise from that, not cherishing the self-destructive behavioral patterns, clearly looking in what
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Completing with all the participants for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the internalization exercise. Look in sincerely. What are you doing every day? Where are you going? Where are you heading? What is it that you are cherishing? And look in, where is it going to lead you? Be sincere, without any filter, without any gap in your perception. Let us enter into this exercise.